shit, dude! I didn't even see you join at first. My bad. Oh shit, my shit's all fucking stuck. I'm finna get it. I'm glad you texted something. Let me check and see if someone popped in here. I'm doing some boring ass shit, and sure enough, goddamn. Search and rescue team friendly strain objective advisor. I don't know what that is. Search and rescue. Check that out later. Oh no, there's no okay, never mind, there's shit. Oh no. Hold on. There it is. Alright. This is my first game. I'm gonna smoke this blunt a little bit. I would have been sitting there doing classes for probably another 5 hours if you hadn't said something shit. I was zoning out big time. Change this. Oh, okay. Cool. Honestly, you couldn't have been there for too long. I can still see that shit out the corner of my eye. I didn't see. I had to been looking away whenever it popped up. The cameras, I haven't yet. I've been meaning to. Like, I go to Walmart because I don't want to wait for them to fucking come in stock. Every time I go to Walmart, they're empty though. The little case with all the fucking PlayStation shit damn near is empty. So I gotta probably just order it online. So, oh, that motherfucker almost got me. Rowdy. Hold on, this was talking shit, so I'm about to take this mic off us. I'm gonna go crazy concentrating mode. Oh, I was looking. Yeah, I'm just getting a PlayStation camera because I don't know if the other ones are actually even compatible. This is motherfucker's talking shit. Well, I'm gonna get him in the back. Oh, embarrassing. Fucking bitch ass nigga, like he's gonna save you. Oh, you don't have shit to say about that. Could you find some? Nah, I haven't even looked, dude. I've been going through some shit lately, so we'll make a party. I have no idea. I don't know about the PS5. I don't mess with that shit till it starts to be like fucking about to come out, like when they're already telling you when it comes out. Because otherwise, it's just gonna make you fucking not want to wait. I bet this fool thinks he's good. Embarrassing. Fuck, I can't see shit. Fuck. Hold on, dude. I'm trying to kill this dude that's talking all that shit. What the fuck was that? Yeah, hopefully we get some money so I can pay the car off. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm doing right now. I mean, I got money to buy shit. I need to have money left over so that way when I buy some shit, I'm not fucking broke. I'm saying I gotta pay America back for helping me fix my radiator. That shit was like expensive. Yeah, I've been grinding crazy. I don't miss work no more. Fuck yeah, dude. My work, they've been giving me fucking, they give me attendance bonus and shit. As long as I just go to work, I'll make a fucking extra like $100, $100-something, like almost $175 on my week off. I get paid bi-weekly, so it's like I get my fucking 2 week check every 2 weeks, and then as long as I go to work, I get a check every 1 week too. Fuck crazy. And then now that we're doing some new training classes, they're starting some new shit where I can win random shit. Yesterday we gave away like a Fire Stick tablet, Amazon fucking Fire Stick tablet or some shit, and a fucking JBL speaker. I was like, fuck, I want that shit. We can win it too. That's the cool thing about it. They haven't forgotten about us. We had a meeting with like, there's the CEO, and then there's like 10 positions that are like higher than mine that are like, that I'm under. And the guy that comes in our meetings at the end of the fucking day where I gotta sit and do a debriefing for like an hour, fucking, he's the 5th person from the fucking CEO, so this fool's probably like a millionaire, no hype. It's fucking, it's weird as shit, you know, like, they got like a legit job. I don't know, I didn't want to have to do actual work. No, I'm just kidding. That part was actually pretty fun. They don't talk to us like we're dumb and shit, we're pretty much like, respected. Like, you imagine just going and sitting down at a big ass conference table and motherfuckers in suits and shit just having a fucking business meeting like that. That's pretty much what they're doing, but we all work from home. Hell yeah, that shit's fucking nuts, bro. Like, if I stick with it, then I would be fucking, I could get up high in that company. Rowdy. Be running shit. I haven't read in fucking forever. I used to read. I gave that shit up ever since I've been out of school. It's too time consuming, and I'm not like a fast reader, and I like to fucking try to remember what I read, which I'm already bad at remembering anything. I know. Instead of reading books, I just read the internet. What? Hold on. He
Enemy
My grandpa fell. Like, I dropped everything. I kind of got the chills right now. Like, he had been sick. And he's like fucking stubborn. Like, I keep telling him, we'll do all this shit. Like, you don't have to worry about it. Just rest. Feel better. And he fucking, like, was out, like, closing the garage door on the side of the house. I have no idea what the fuck was happening. All I know is they came and got me. I was like, oh my God. They told me, talking about my grandpa fell. So I fucking ran my ass outside. I'm trying not to fucking freak out all on, dude. Yeah, it was just a little scary. He's alright though. It is like a false alarm, but I mean, obviously something's wrong. He doesn't. It had been like a good long while. Like, it was only like when he had just got out of the hospital, he was fucking feeling like that, to where he would like lose his breath or whatever, to the point where I guess, you know, he'd fall over. But yeah, he's good. I'm glad you didn't fucking call the cops, dude. Fucking gonna get me hemmed up. I was about to be smoking a blunt, and these motherfuckers have been knocking on the door talking about, you okay? Okay, you're okay? Well, it smells like weed. You come and fucking you can come ahead and go ahead and yeah. I'll let you know. Trust me, I'll make it to the mic. I'll be like, Carlos, avenge me, and that'll be the last thing you hear. I'll be like, nigga, they got me, and then you'll know that I got murdered. I ain't no bitch. Like, I ain't gonna like not say something, and I'm smart, you know what I'm saying? If I'm about to get murdered by a couple niggas, I will fight them off long enough for you to fucking send the cavalry. I'll be like, tell John to fucking come and just start shooting through my front door. Well, maybe not that, because it'll probably take him a while, but I would be like, I'd be giving you the scoop. Ain't nobody finna get my ass. It's quite the opposite. It was a priority, or it's just like, oh shit. That's why I don't ever put my headphones on all the way, and my head always be hurting. Because the only way to keep them on my head is to make them tight if I put one of the ears on and one of the ears off. Because mine are like yours, the big ones. So I fucking sitting here, can't hear shit. Apparently my grandpa was fucking probably calling for help or something. And then they fucking, everybody was already going outside by the time I got out there. My cousin was out there. Fucking the girls coming to come get me. It's like, I'm just like fucking one-track mind. Immediately I'm on the side of the house, and he's just like sitting there in the dark. Like, he was cool. He was just like, you know, I just need help up. Like, he just pick me up. He's like, I didn't get hurt or nothing. It's like, I need for him to be okay, to where that doesn't happen in the first place. He's not the type to just like stop doing his daily routine. I mean, I basically just had a fucking heart attack already. I am not cut out for that kind of shit. That's why I couldn't be no fucking National Guardsman, because when I'm saving people, if somebody dies, then it's like a fucking little part of me dies too. Like, nope, I was about to go crazy. Yep. I couldn't be no doctor, because if I ever left a patient on that operating table because I couldn't save him, I would be so fucked up. Yeah, it's people who've done that all their life. There's no way in hell they're gonna let that shit stop them. But I mean, you know, you gotta understand, you fuck around and you keep doing it, then, you know, like, well, basically, if you listen to us and you just take it easy for a while, then you can heal up, and then you can go back to doing what you're doing. But the longer you keep, you know, trying to overdo it, you know, that's just gonna make it longer for you to recover. And he's already like way better than he was when he first got to the hospital. But I'm just trying to get him to, like, you know, do things more healthy. But it sucks, because like one day he's like kind of like all right, and the next day it's like he's so depressed. Like, the shit that he says to me is so fucking sad. I can't even repeat it. It's the type of shit that any of us would say once we get up there. You know, it's just like, you're fucking tired of this fucked up world, basically. And I don't know. I never like be like, well then just give up. You know? Nah, man. It's a really complicated situation. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen, like, as far as like my well-being goes, but I don't think, yeah, gotta take it easy, exactly. But I mean, it's not like he's out there fucking mowing the lawn and shit. It's like, if he didn't do the little things that he's doing now, then he really wouldn't do shit all day. And it's to the point where you have to at least walk around, or you start to get, it's called atrophy. Your muscles go through atrophy. It's when they've never been used before. You're the weakest you've ever been, like when you're like a baby and shit. You can't walk. That's the reason why you can't walk when you're a baby. It's because your legs aren't strong. And you obviously don't know how, but yeah, it's like in the Matrix when he's like, my eyes, they hurt or some shit. And he's like, your body is fucking, all your muscles were going through atrophy. Like, you've never used your eyes before, that's why they hurt. So as long as he's using it some, then it's okay. There's a balance. You gotta take it easy, but you also gotta exercise like a little, just within reason. As you get stronger and stronger, you can up the exercise, but I'm gonna keep way more close attention. I cannot take this I can't put this headphone on ever on like that again. That was basically my worst possible scenario. Like, I could have gotten jumped because I wouldn't have heard it coming, but instead it was my fucking worst fear and shit. Way worse. You tried to jump me, I'm gonna knock your ass out and I'm gonna fucking shoot your boys. But yeah, crazy. Yeah, if you hear me screaming for help, if you ever hear help and then I get cut off, then you can fucking start talking about calling the cops. But other than that, don't get me caught up. They'll take my ass to jail, bro. It's the last thing if I go to jail, I'm dead for sure. That's where all the COVID is. So if anybody goes to jail, they're fucked, basically. But yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, no idea how good it feels. Because you understand, I don't talk to nobody, and that's because, like, not that I don't want to. It's that, like, when I hit people up, nobody ever responds, and then I get to the point where it's not even like I keep hitting you up. Basically, like, I hit somebody up. If they don't respond, then I just don't hit them up, and that leads to a lifetime of chilling solo. And it's like, some people are consistent, where it's like, yeah, I mean, shit, I chill and shoot the shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm down to just do nothing. But other people, it's like, you're not worth the trouble for them to, like, talk to. So it's like, if you don't talk to me, I won't talk to you either. And that's why I fucking... You're basically the only person up in these streams and shit like that. Because I don't fuck with other people. Because they don't fuck with me. So it's like, why? To play that. Shit. It's stressful sometimes. I'm like, oh my god, for you to at least have understood that something was wrong. You could have just, like, kind of been doing your own thing and didn't quite hear everything. It's like you had to have just caught a little piece of it and it was enough. Yeah, it's like you had to have caught a piece of it and it was just enough for you to be like, hold on, there's something weird about that. But that gives me peace of mind that if I am about to get murdered, at least you could send the fucking, the goons to come get him. Hopefully avenge me. Like I said, like, it's fine if they get me. I'm gonna go out with a fight. Just kill as many motherfuckers as you can. Avenge me. And then as far as my family goes, because to protect my family, bro, if I ever saw somebody up in my house that I didn't recognize and they were clearly like a fucking intruder or like a threat, I would go so fucking ballistic ham. Like, I'll fucking kill you with a pencil. Have you ever seen John Wick? It's like, I once saw him kill 3 men in a bar with a pencil. A fucking pencil. Yeah. Don't come up in my house unless you brought the fucking army, because I'll fucking gouge your eyeballs out. Yeah, exactly. And I find myself, like, it's not even like, yeah, with the fucking pencil. He tells that story to some guy, or he's like, I don't know, there's another part in that movie that brings that part full circle. It's so funny. Like, the guy who was telling that story, or the guy who got that story told to him, which I'm assuming was the son, he's like in that club, and the big Russian guy says the same thing. He's like, did you ever hear the story where he killed the guy with a fucking pencil? It's fucking great. But, yeah, and I mean, like, it's not that I'm proud of it or anything. I'm not like, yeah, no new friends, that's what I like. It's more like, no, it would be cool to be able to meet new people and then all of a sudden you're just like fucking brothers, but I'm not usually like that. And, it's not like I have an opportunity to be. Like, it would have to obviously have the correct, You gotta have the recipe, you gotta have all the ingredients, and that would be obviously someone who is fit to be a good friend. And fuck, I got my good friends, and I talk to y'all enough, and I just keep my head on my shoulders. But it is nice to know that at least if I was fighting for my life right now and my family was getting tied up or something, you'd probably be a little concerned if I hadn't fucking said something by now, because I am never the type of person that's like, I'm just gonna fucking completely ignore you. It seems so wrong. Like, I feel bad when I know that I could say something to you, but instead I pretend, or not even pretend that I didn't see you, because let's not even go that far. Let's just say I just don't care enough to respond. That's just how it be sometimes. Man. Well, I don't really know of a different way to fucking wake me up. I was like in another world all day. I was starting to think I got COVID because I feel like I'm dying. I'm like, just not happy ever. It's not a good thing. It's like, why do I feel like I'm sick and weak and hurt and dying every day from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep? And it's just getting worse every day. And I actually slept yesterday. So what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't do that. I use you to my convenience, like, you know, I'm always here, I'm always available. You know, I give off this impression that it's like shit. I mean, like, you know my pattern. It's not like I'm saying you come hang out every day, but you know, there's those people that I'm sure got accustomed to the whole like, we're just gonna go to John's every Friday. It's like, I'd be hard pressed to say that all those people were going there just to hang out with John. You know what I'm saying? Like, they probably wouldn't if he's like, oh, it's Friday, you know, I'm not really doing anything big, it's just gonna be me. I'm sure there's a few people going out with him, but other people probably just wouldn't even be interested in going and hanging out at John's on a Friday night if it's just John. Like, he'll feel like, he said it a few times, you know, like, people will be like, well, where the girls at? That would be the last thing I ever see. If you fucking, if I invite you to my house, and it's like, I have to entice you, I have to somehow, like, not even bribe, because bribe implies that, like, you need something from them, you know what I'm saying? So you're trying to butter them up, but it's more like, if basically coming and chilling and giving you that option, like inviting you, wasn't enough incentive, that's the word I'm looking for, from work. We give incentive, like I was saying before, like what prizes you know, that's an incentive. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna sit here and be like Hugh Hefner. I'm like, yeah, you wanna come to my fucking Playboy mansion so that way you can come play with my playmates while I sit and watch or something? Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, I'm the Hugh Hefner. If I got a bunch of girls at my house, they're for me. Are you fucking stupid? So, yeah, I don't understand how you can get along with some of those people, but I gotta say, like, it's cool to have, like, people around, but not that many people that I can't, like, trust. Like, you know, John, he's, like, messy and shit, and they, like, other people, like, trash his house. I get pissed at the end of the night. John's always too wasted to fucking care about the way everybody fucks his shit up and leaves shit all over the place. And I'm sitting here thinking, y'all are a bunch of disgusting motherfuckers, and y'all are just lucky that this fool, like, gets so stupid drunk that he don't, like, fucking realize it for the next day, and then he takes the hit. He's like, well, I'm gonna just clean up after all these lazy-ass, sloppy motherfuckers. I'd be sitting there thinking, like, okay, well, I know that these two niggas sleeping on the couch, this nigga over here passed out in the corner, they had to have made at least some of this mess, and for sure did not pick up after themselves, like, at all, and left this shit for me to deal with. But then they take off and they don't got to clean shit, and you know what I'm saying, it's just this never-ending cycle where they come, they trash the shit, they drink the booze, and take off. You know, I'm not even salty about that, because I don't care. It's just, I have, like, a pet peeve to where basically, if I ain't the one who made this mess, y'all are gonna pick this shit up before you leave. Like, there's a million beers around my house. It's my house, so I can leave my beers everywhere. Don't take that as an example as to where, like, you can just throw your shit everywhere. Like, I will straight up stop each and every one of you before you try to walk out the door and be like, I need you to go and pick up your shit and throw it in the trash can. Like, are you a fucking idiot? Like, is it that hard? So at the end of the day, me and America, every time it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, everybody's all acting all crazy. Me and her are getting ready to do our fucking routine, just drive home. And I'm like picking up after everybody's shit to a certain extent. I know I always get my shit extra because I'm like, well, maybe I did forget something too. Maybe I left this here, you know what I'm saying? So I give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to do my part. Just because I know that I can fucking have my conscience clear the next day when John's over there fucking all hungover, having to fucking throw away all this shit just so that way he could sit on the couch or watch some TV. I'm like, that wasn't me, nigga, and I know it because I'm consistent. I do that shit every fucking time. When I'm done with the beer, I throw it away. I'm done with the beer, I throw it away. You let that shit start off, and it's like a wildfire. As soon as one person starts fucking stepping on you, everybody starts stepping on you. And then all of a sudden, shit, people think it's okay to fucking basically be shitty to you, and you ain't finna come to my house and leave no mess and then come back. Let's put it that way. And it's not even just about the messes. It's like that with everything. Like, people be going over this nigga's house and not being respectful enough to the people there, starting fights. You know, there's been a couple fights. It's like, I don't know. Too much going on in the world to be wasting time on things that don't matter. And all I know is I just can't stop thinking about how scary that shit was earlier. I just killed this guy who was fucking camped up rowdy in their spawn. And whenever something like that happens, the hardest thing for me is just to fucking go back to normal. That's my problem. I just need to go back to normal. But, I mean, with all that shit in mind, that wasn't my point. My whole point wasn't that John shouldn't have people over. I'm saying if that's what he likes, shit, you know, he can fucking, maybe, yeah, he enjoys that kind of company. Exactly. I demand respect. And the moment you disrespect me, you'll know it. Because, I mean, as long, it depends on what kind of disrespect. Like, if it's like, kind of like accidental disrespect, I'll just cut you off and you'll never fucking ever see my face, never hear my voice again. It's like, you made a mistake because I'm a pretty good person. I consider myself to be a good friend, and if you do me that dirty, there's usually no going back, and I'll fucking ain't nothing cut that bitch off. But yeah, for real. But aside from that, my point, I'm not trying to talk myself up. I prefer that I've had people that could be trusted. I don't trust nobody. Because, I mean, within reason. But yeah, even some of my own best friends, they've done me pretty dirty. Like, real dirty, in fact. But, I guess that's life. That wasn't my point, though. I was going somewhere with that. Oh, respect. Oh, yeah, no. So it's one thing if, you know, you kind of, like, accidentally disrespect me. I might get a little upset, I might get frustrated. I'm not gonna, like, fucking kill you, punch your lights out or nothing. Now, you blatantly disrespect me, like you try to come and get in my face or something. Oh, bro. I'm not the type of nigga you want to try to, like, get in my face and not just immediately, like, swing on me or something. Like, the moment you come towards me, I'm gonna probably hit you as hard as I can. Like, don't come at me in no fucking crazy old threatening manner that looks like you're trying to fight. Like, you better fucking be real calm and collected. But that's all my point is. This fool John, he's just like a sociable person. Like, I guess he kind of likes to play the whole host. The only reason I can't do the host thing is because, I don't know, people, or like a small group of people, that's that's controllable. Like, you can, you know, ultimately kind of dictate the way the night goes. You can minimize certain likelihoods of certain things happening. Shit, with that many people at your house, you got 20, 30 people at your house. Anything can happen at any time, and that's exactly how it is. And that's what Friday nights were at John's house. It was some different random anything could happen type night every weekend. Sometimes it would be super chill, other times it's fucking outrageous. Got people boxing in the front yard. Hell yeah, it has. That shit'll humble you real quick. Fuck, bro. Who's real and who's fake? That shit counts for everything. Like, not even just friends. Like, work. Everywhere that you, like, work, or, like, all these businesses that are thriving right now. Shit, it separated the weak from the strong. It's survival of the fittest, dude. The people who are still around, like, deserve to be around. They made it. They adapted. They evolved to the situation, whatever case may be. Damn, I would have been happy if I got that last guy. I was talking to you, and I was about to kill both of the guys in this tournament. I'm in the 4th round. This motherfucker got me. Well, we're in the 7th round. They're up 4. They're at 4. I'm at 3. They're up 1. I gotta pay attention. Hold on, I'll go back to that. You understand, dude. You understand, because everything you said makes perfect sense, and I wish there's more people like me and you in the world, because the world would just be a better place, basically. Me, you, and John. I'm not saying John's a bad person. It's just everybody has their differences. And I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with the way he acts. I'm saying something wrong with the people that he invites over, because they do that shit. And then there is kind of something wrong with him because he doesn't do anything about it. I'm not the type of person that's going to let you stand there and make me feel uncomfortable and then not at least say something. You know, like, I might not go off, but you'll probably hear about it, you know. I'll bring it to your attention. And not even in a bad way. It's like, I might tell you so that way you can just stop doing it, and then we could probably be cool. But if you're a fucking asshole, then I might slap you. Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't even think people are, like, trying to go to John's. And that's gotta be so sad for him. Like, you go from, like, you know, the life of the party all day, you know, people are fucking hitting you up because, you know, it seems like they want to hang out with you. They just want to be around you. Fuck no. They want everything else but that, basically. So you're like a byproduct of the fact that they want to chill at your house. It's like, well, yeah, you have to be there, but that's not what they're interested in most of the time. No, I can't speak for everybody, but I know how people are, and that's why I only have so few friends. You know, I doubt half of these people who haven't been there at all since COVID started have even probably hit him up, and that shit will make me insane. So, oh well, my friends list, I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, like on Facebook I have like a realistic amount of friends. I got like 90 friends, and those 90 friends are like actually my friends. I go in there systematically and remove all the fake people, because I was like, man, not only can I like not have real fake friends, but I don't even want like Facebook fake friends. Like, what the hell I need 300 friends for, when literally I don't even know if these people are real. Not only that, they could be a fake person who's using a profile to creep on you, and then there's always the fact that they could be like a real creep where you don't even know that person at all, and they're just like a catfish, you know. But I just lost that tournament, unfortunately, I think. Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, fake. Nope. Like, basically, an example would be like, oh, during this entire COVID shit, never did you, like, once say, man, like, I hope you're doing okay, you know, stay safe out there. Something as simple as that. One comment the entire time to acknowledge that there is a threat out there, and I am concerned about your well-being. If you give something as like 2 shits about that, you would have at least had to say something to this nigga since the beginning, because if you didn't, then you could easily have thought, well, maybe this fool got sick, and then you would be worried if you're like a normal person or a considerate person. But something tells me that there's going to be a fucking, not even just one, but a large number of people who who will not have even reached out to this fool one time to even see if, you know, he's alive, and then like once this shit blows over, they're gonna be one of the first persons to hit him up and be like, you know, all of a sudden now they're buddy, hey man, you know, haven't we talked, and you know, what are you doing today, man? You don't do anything? You know what I'm saying? Everybody always pulls that same old shit, and then it's like they want to see what you got going on and then compare it to whatever else they could do. And I mean, some people are desperate, they don't got nothing to do, so they don't apply. But then there's that other group of people where they're just testing the waters, trying to figure out what they're going to do for the night, and they want you to sell them a nice sounding night, so that way they can decide which idea is better. And oh no, I'm not gonna go over to this guy's house because this guy tells me he's got booze and all that shit. I've seen it all. So it's like, I don't know. It'll be sad for him for that to be the moment of realization. You know, it's like, damn, this motherfucker really didn't hit me up during the whole COVID. As soon as that shit ends, my fucking phone is blowing off the hook. That's no bueno. I'd probably become like a real introvert and just not talk to nobody. It's like, damn, not only am I not going to talk to you fucked up motherfuckers, but y'all done ruined it for the real friends, because now I just don't even want to fucking hang out at all. Like, I am better off by myself, because what the fuck? It's simple. I don't got to worry about it. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want by yourself. I'll do whatever the fuck I want by myself. Happy. Happy, happy, happy. Can't complain like that. Well, that's the way I've always taken it. If I'm not around your ass, then you can't make me not like you. You can't make me feel uncomfortable. You have no effect on me. It's like as if you cease to exist. But that's the saddest part, because, well, I don't want to say saddest part, but everybody's their own person, and I don't expect undying loyalty 24/7. If I talk to you, you respond immediately. Like, I fucking get it. Like, I'm not like impractical about it. Like, it's as simple as, well, at least show some fucking effort. If you try even the littlest bit and then fail, it looks so much better on you than just, I really don't give a fuck and I'm not trying at all. Like, it's fucked up. But after that shit that happened with my grandpa, dude, I'm fucking going crazy. I'm about to go check on my grandpa real quick. I'll be right back, fool. I've been sitting here the whole time just trying to, because I know, like, he's the type, just like you said, like your dad, like, not only is he doing the most when he should be resting, but he's also like, nah. He ain't trying to hear that shit when you tell him, like, it's like literally he's gonna do it no matter what. So just gotta go check on him. Like, it's honorable, but it's also kind of scary. It's like, that's gonna be us someday, dude. We're not gonna want to fucking hang it up either. It's like, damn, I broke my back, but I mean, working hard is all I know, so that's just what I'm gonna do until I can't do it no more. And you don't realize, like, you already can't do it anymore, so you need to just wait till you can, or fucking accept it to a certain extent. I'm not saying like you never try to change it. I'm just saying you have to go about it in a reasonable way to where you're not biting off more than you can chew, and then it's not only affecting you negatively, but it spirals out to everyone around you. Like, you better believe that my whole family was out there on the side of that house. Like, it made me feel kind of good inside that, even if I hadn't heard, like, they all feel the same way. Fucking drop what you're doing right fucking now and get your fucking ass out there right now. I don't care about nothing else. But it's just the sort of thing that's like, I don't know, dude. I don't think I'm gonna make it very far in life. Like, I don't think that I can live long enough to watch everything I know and love around me fucking fade away, be fucking stolen from me with no real explanation. It's like, I know what everybody says, and I know what's likely, and everybody's entitled to their beliefs, religion, non-religious, fucking, you know, anarchist, whatever, atheist, I don't care. You have that right. All I know is, I know myself as an individual. And just like if it was my grandpa on the side of the house, if it was one of my close friends, it would have been the same exact fucking thing. Like, it's almost like a switch that flips in my head, where I'm not even myself anymore. I'm just the vessel that's meant to do whatever job it is that needs to be done for that thing. Like, if it's like, oh shit, man, I need you to help me because I'm hurt. Oh shit, I need you to help me because I'm in trouble. I need you to help me because I'm in straight up danger. These people are trying to kill me. It's like, bro, I've always been that type of person where it's just like, this life is already so fucking scary as far as, like, I don't know if I'm equipped. Like, I've always been a little bit nuts. Like, I don't think I could handle the worst parts of life that life has to throw at you. Like, the lowest and downest times. Like, some of these people have, like, their wife die from cancer, and then, like, fucking a few months later down the road, like one of their kids dies like in a car accident or something. Dude, I couldn't go on after that. I don't know how people could even like manage to live. Like I would be so fucked up that there's no way I could continue life. And that's just the kind of thing that just worries me, that basically if you live it out to the very end, that shit happens to everybody. The worst shit, like a vampire. Like they say that the worst shit about immortality is that everything you know and love fucking dies over and over and over and over again until you just can't take it anymore. Like I would fucking choose life, or fucking I would choose death over immortality any day for that very reason. At least I would know what happens once you do die. I mean, maybe that implies immortality. That's like, there's always that one little curveball that fucking this world throws at us, and it's that no matter what all these fucking scientists say, they've been proven wrong countless times to where nobody really knows shit about anything, regardless of science. Like, their science holds weight, yeah, but who's to say that we're just not ants in an ant farm? To where it's like, yeah, our science means shit to us, but the opinion of sheep doesn't matter, you know, to the fucking lion. I can't remember that quote, and I butchered it. Yeah, no, you think that, but I manage. I think that y'all don't realize that all I do... Well, let me tell you, man. We're gonna be alright. I don't have a whole lot of hopes in this world, because the majority of it is bad. But what I can say is that if your folks are anything like mine, they shouldn't have anything to fear, and neither should you. Whatever it is that's in control of this fucking spiraling chaos called life, whether that be a god or something like it, I do believe there's something more to life than what meets the eye. We're only scratching the surface of something more. I know you have to have that feeling too, otherwise we probably wouldn't talk, because whenever I talk like this to other people, it usually scares them away. But it's the opposite for you. It's like, I think you're like me, and you're like just kind of intrigued by the fact that it's not just you. It's like, oh shit, somebody else does think like this, like they're crazy just like me. But anyway, yeah, it's fucked up. But let me tell you, like, it's the way that it is, as far as I know, and as far as what history or whatever facts, if there is such a thing, in this place have shown us, it's that, you know, there's certain things in life we cannot change, and we're lucky to have made it this far, and things could always be worse, no matter how shitty you think they are. Trust me, they can, maybe even will be worse, but you don't think about that at the time because you don't have that luxury. The best way to look at it is you make the best of every moment. And you want to know how I get over thinking about how if I grow old, if I'm lucky enough to do so, there's a chance that, you know, aside from everyone younger than me, you know, the older generation of people in your life will just not be there anymore. You'll be void of that. They'll be taken from you. It's like, shit, dude, don't go sitting there worrying about things you can't change. And they say, don't fix it if it isn't broken, and don't worry about it if it hasn't happened yet. Of course, there's some hold to that and some not, because that doesn't mean like don't prepare for things in life. Just saying, what they're saying is don't obsess over the things that haven't even occurred and may not occur, because it's illogical to sit here and be staying up all night worrying about, you know, these problems when we ourselves aren't exactly out of the water just yet. The fucked up thing about it, and the curveball, is that every day people die that are too young, that never deserve to die. Fucking, it's a tragedy. I listen to the news and it's so fucked up, the shit that goes on in this place. But it's as simple as, I'm not saying you need to focus on you and not focus on other people. I'm saying, what's the point of really spending too much time on either of those when a nuke could just fall on all of us right now, fucking wipe us off the face of the earth? We would never even know what happened. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's the only thing that gives me peace of mind. It's like, why the hell am I going to worry about something that I might not even feel, that might get me instead of these other people that I'm worried about it getting? So I'm over here so worried about everybody else, and then I die in a car accident. You know, it's like, shit, dude. Like, unfortunately, yeah, it's just the way that it is. What you gotta do is you gotta go through life and just do your best to not be a total shitbag. Then maybe you will find what every person is looking for in life. Not necessarily the meaning of life, like the reason why you live, but maybe then you would have reason to live. Like, it's hard to describe. It's hard to put into words. Like, you earn your right to be here with the rest of us, as opposed to a fucking parasite. But the fucked up thing, the parasites are the ones that rule the world. Who do you think will be on this earth long after us? Bacteria, the filth, the very thing that created us, ultimately is causing our demise. It's like a fucking really good book. It's like a really good book that you never get to finish, but you skipped to the ending and saw the ending, just never filled in the rest. That's all life really is, really. Fucking a clever piece of work, well written play. And that's all a movie is, a show, a book. They're all just different versions, all just one story. The thing about it, though, is just that the story may have been nothing more than someone's description of the same dream that we're all in. I still wonder if life is so crazy that maybe I'm just in a coma somewhere. What if I died a long time ago and all of y'all are just in my head? Yeah. But there is one other side to that. And it could be, like I said, that we've got it all wrong. We could be infinite. We could be perpetual. There's this chance that when our energy dies off in this life or in this body, we are reincarnated. Of course, that's what's called illusions of grandeur. You want to think of something, you want to associate something significant with something that really is not significant, but the way I see it is, there's just certain things I can handle and certain things I can't. I'm going to do my best to keep my sanity in the meantime. I do fear the day that that's put to the test. I hope it's not the sort of thing that ends up being the make or break as far as like what happens from here. Because I already know that if I have the opportunity between life and fucking living an honorable life and then dying an honorable death, or living an honorable life and then escaping a honorable death, choosing something else, something disgusting, then I wouldn't be able to live myself. I just don't want to die before righting my wrongs. That's it. All the people that I said, I'll pay you back, I owe you this, I gotta clear up my debt first. And then we can see where so many of my friends could be waiting. And like I said, that's like, how do I know that I'm not already there? We're just locked up in separate cells. What if this life is just like God's prison until you make bail and then you can go back home? That's fucking scary, dude. That's the kind of shit that makes it to where I can't go back to normal, so I gotta chill out. And yeah, dude, I've come across people who think like me in all different sorts of things, movies, shows, and things like that, and it's the reason why I don't really do a lot of stuff, because it's like, once you become exposed to that, you never can see it, the nice and pleasant. Never go back to, oh, everything's all nice and fucking sunshine and flowers again. Once you see that dark side and you start to realize like all we are is infinite possibility of shit that we don't understand and may never. So this life is literally just one big question mark. So the sooner you accept that, the sooner you can have peace of mind, because otherwise you'll go insane. You will go crazy. People spend their whole lives trying to prove this thing based on science, and then they do it only for that very same thing to be disproven a couple years down the line. Like, oh yeah, y'all were right back then. Y'all were doing pretty good, but y'all still don't know what you're talking about. You know, it's fucked up. How are people gonna look back at these times and like, are we doing it right? I don't think we're doing it right. Hell yeah, but I'll do you one better. Just, yeah, I mean, we don't have control over our fate. If I get taken, I get taken. I want to know, like I said, just like you, before that, you recognize to stop and smell the flowers, because one day you may not be able to. And some people never had that chance. Other people had that chance and it's already gone. My little homies and shit. There's this kid, you know, that it's like it would be the equivalent of your little brother. How the hell are you supposed to go through life after you lose your little brother? It's like, that was never supposed to happen to you. I would have taken a bullet for you. Huh. Like, how do I rationalize that? Like, what do I say when I know damn well that there are people that deserve to be alive, and then there's people like me who, it's like, maybe I do, but there's definitely people who are better off to the world than I, like good people who've done good things their whole life, never fucked up like I have, never, they wouldn't know what it's like to be as fucked up as I am, and I'm pretty normal. It's like, how can you justify that these sorts of people just get wiped out like a fucking plague, and I'm still here? What did we do to deserve to stay? And where did they go? Those are the questions that keep me up at night. That's why I just fucking sit here all day and all night and try to keep my head on anything but that, until I get a little reminder of the fact that there's people like me. Like I get a little sense of comfort in knowing at least I'm not completely on the wrong track. I'm not completely alone. Like, if there's anybody else that feels kind of the same way, is creating movies, creating books, just so that way they can tell other people, you know, I'm like you, or just spread that message, like, show people what they see, tell people what they hear, you know, that's enough for me to have a little hope that maybe it's not all bad, but I can say that the good is great, and it's almost like, oh my god, like, it's like when you're happy, like you have no complaints in the world, it always seems like it goes by so quick, you know. It's like only a day or two or a small period of time in a day, and then it's right back to stressing this, stressing that, all this shit that's not going to matter when you're lying on your deathbed. And then all of a sudden, you know, you do it all over again the next day, and you do it all over the next day. It's like, I don't know. At what point do you not just go a little crazy, knowing that we don't know what's going to happen to us, or what happened to all those people? And I guess, from what I'm gathering, it's only a matter of time before we find out for ourselves. What the fuck is scarier than that? How do I prepare for something that you can't prepare for? The answer is you don't. You just do what you did from the get-go. Exist. So yeah, man, I just need you to not go crazy like me. Don't let it change you. You've got your priorities in a line. You're more like a role model than I'll ever be. It's nice for you to be. So flattering sometimes, but it's like, man, if only I was half the man you are sometimes, taking care of your family and shit over everything. Sometimes I don't know if I can do anything. Like it's just like life is fucking overwhelming, and I'm okay with being I just want to have something worth dying for. Not like I want to kill myself. I mean, like, to show me oh, that's a song that I forgot the most important part, which is the second lyric, which is I want something good to die for, to make it beautiful to live. I'm gonna have to write that down. I think that's one of the first times I've actually ever really made that connection, that's the same thing of what I was talking about. The exact same thing, in words. Bushido, life in every breath. That's the fucking Japanese version, and they were badass it. You don't want to fuck with no samurai. If it weren't for guns, they would have fucking pooped on us. I think he says meaningful. I don't think it's beautiful. Yeah, it could have been either one of those, but I'll find it. That's a what's the name of that song? Or the name of that band? God damn, it's gonna come back. Oh, I had it too. I know what it's called though. It's called Go With The Flow. You've heard it for sure. Oh, I'm trying to remember my name without looking it up, but I'm just gonna have to look it up because this shit bothering me. I'm gonna hit up John. It's beautiful. I'm pretty. To make it beautifully. Ooh. And I can go with the flow. I'm super tone deaf because I've been smoking till I can't breathe. I'm smoking like I don't need lungs. And drinking and shit. But I only drank that beer tonight. It's been a stressful day. I can tell you about some work shit later. I might send you the conversation. It was funny, dude. I kind of went off on my suit and like put her in her place, but it was by accident because she was under a different name. Her last name is Spencer, right? But she like logged into one of these systems and then like kicked me out of somebody's computer while I was controlling their computer after I had just explained to this person that if you move the mouse while I move the mouse, like I can't move anything. And I don't know what the fuck was happening. I think she has like some super program where like even though like I have control of someone's computer, she could take control of like both of our computers. Because I was like doing my thing and she fucking like, or I don't even know if it was her. That's the crazy thing. It goes into like what I was saying before. I don't even know nothing about nothing right now. All I know is it was fucking crazy and I was confused. But essentially she kicked me out of this person's computer while I was fixing it after I had spent the whole fucking day fixing this shit. And it was frustrating as shit. She had problem after problem. Basically was about to fix it. And then all of a sudden, I'm just like, what's going on? And then I get kicked out of the computer, and then I'm sitting there, and they take control of my computer. And I was like trying to just take the mouse and fucking exit out so that way I can go back and do some work then. I was like, okay, it's fine if you take over her computer, but let me out first. I'm not about to sit here and watch you control somebody else's fucking computer the whole day. Have you lost your mind? So I fucking jumped off, or I was trying to jump off. And then eventually when I got capability, all I typed is let me leave and it's all yours. But this was before I knew it was her, right? Because it said Spencer. Her name is Jasmine Spencer. So I thought it was a guy named Spencer, which I think it still is, because if I'm not mistaken, I've heard her say that name and she wasn't talking about herself. She was talking about a person named Spencer. Because I remember thinking, that's one of them weird names that you don't hear very often. It stood out. And I'm going to go back to what you're saying. I see it. But I got to change the subject because I'll start getting depressed, dude. I got a lot going on in my life. It ain't all exactly good. I make a lot of money and I'm responsible, but I don't think I'm fucking happy right now, dude. I'm happy with making money and being responsible, but I don't even know how to be happy. I have the means. I have money and shit. I don't spend it because there's nothing I want that bad. It's like, that's not a good sign. It's like, I don't know how to describe it other than I don't really care about materialistic shit anymore. I need more than just shit you can buy. Yep, exactly. I don't want you don't have to worry about nothing about, exactly. It's not even about money. That's just it's a formality. Like, it's your token to live with a little bit of comfort. I don't know what I want. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I know I want an AR, because if motherfuckers are gonna bring war to my doorstep, then they're gonna get war. I'm never gonna go out there in the streets looking for trouble because I got all these straps. But if you come fucking knocking at my door, kicking down my door, looking for trouble, or if you're up to no good or doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, and it has any fucking effect on my family, I'll bury you right where you stand and everyone you're with. So I just need the means to be able to take care of myself. And pretty much between an AR and a Glock, I just want to be able to protect myself and my family and make it through this fucking crazy crisis, even if it is the end of the world, without becoming like what I've always hated, without at what point do you put your morality aside? You disregard right from wrong and only care about yourself. I just want to be selfless. I want an opportunity to make everybody else feel the way I felt when they helped me when nobody else would. Nobody else even gave me the fucking time of day. I gotta hop off the mic. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back, bro. What do I want? I just want for my family and friends to be happy. I'll be alright. I've already known the darker side of life for too long to think that I've got it made. I've probably got a lot of things coming to me, a bunch of bad karma that hasn't even caught up with me yet. So I just wanna pay my dues. I wanna make it out with a little bit of dignity and pride, and I wanna leave an impression on the world. I wanna be remembered. I don't wanna be forever remembered, like all the time. I want to be remembered by the people that it matters to me. I don't plan on changing the world. I don't want people to look up to me or to bow down to me, worship me. I don't even want people to obsess over me. I just don't want to be forgotten by the people that I know that I'll never forget. And I wish this is the sort of shit that I could even remember when I want to. Because even I forget that sometimes. I forget what it's all about. It was always about that. If you do it right, you get to be happy while leaving an impression on the world. And the world is what you make it. And that's a few individuals that have fucking earned a place in my life or in my head forever. It's like, yeah, I'll always remember these people, whether they're here or not. I can tell you this though. You don't realize how much you take for granted until they are gone. If I had only known it was going to be the last time I spoke to this person, the last time I was going to hang out, what could I have said? I wouldn't even be able to speak. Anyway, I'm going to put my music on and shit and chill. I'm extremely fucking tripped out now. I'm having like a panic attack. Alright, I'm back, fool. What I want for right now is I can't start thinking about that, because that's how a nigga go real dark side real fast. Because I'll tell you right now, there's a little bit of good to what we're talking about, but the majority of it's really sad and depressing. Trying to shake that. I was already not in the best place. But how do I shake the feeling of impending doom? By killing, of course. By giving that same feeling to someone else. Yeah. You don't want to be blind. Yeah. If you don't get slapped in the face a couple times, and you'll never be able to take a punch. And it's only a matter of time before you get punched. I could take a punch. Yeah, absolutely. I could have. The dark consumes you. Once you go down that path, you never come back. Once you reach a certain point, it's foobar. If you go past the point of no return, it's as simple as you have nothing to lose. So you're going to lose it all. You push it. Of course, man, but you know it's easy to get complacent. It's only a matter of time before you forget about that. It's like it doesn't matter to you anymore because it's too hard. Like, it always comes with some kind of sacrifice. Like, you have to not be lazy. You have to be on top of your shit. You can't be late. You have to be on time. You have to be nice. You can't be mean. You can't get frustrated. You have to be the better man. You know that they don't deserve it. You do it anyway. They ask you to do it and just get it done. You go the extra mile. You have to fucking surpass expectations and excel in every meaning of the term. What I'm saying is, what happens when you try that and that doesn't do it for you either? At what point do you say, well, maybe I'm broken. I need to go to war already. I'm about to join the fucking Spec Ops. And I'm about to just go snipe people all day. Because I'm fucking clearly an insane person. Nah, man. I'm not talking about dark thoughts. Yeah, you can always come back from the dark thoughts. Nobody's got control over my brain. I'm talking about your actions. If you murder someone, you're fucked. You're a murderer forever. And who the fuck knows what's in store for you, but you couldn't even be mad if you got murdered. That's how bad it is. Like not even like justly killed, like you get the lethal injection. Like, you murder someone, you gotta go the whole rest of your life worried about getting murdered too, because you better believe if you murdered someone that I fucking loved or something, you're dead. I'll commit my whole fucking life to killing you. So that's why I don't think you realize what I'm saying when sometimes there's no going back. You better believe if somebody hurt me and mine's bad enough, what happens to me is already written. Like, I'm gonna probably end up dead. But before I go, I'll fucking gladly go out and right. I know that's terrible. It's like, that's vengeance, but that's an eye for an eye. You would have to do something terrible. You would have to do something very, very terrible to my close family or my close friends. And I would give up everything that I know and love as far as being able to comprehend it, just to take my chances to get that fucking feeling of revenge. And I know that's terrible, but it's probably going to be how I go. Because if you were to do something like slap my girl or something, bro, I'm not going to just like knock you out. Like, I'll fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you. I would not be satisfied. So, yeah, that's the kind of shit I just try not to think about. I don't think those people deserve to be forgiven. To each their own. We shouldn't go talking about that, because that's always been an opinion. That's why there's juries. That's why they ask, 10 people, 11 people, however many. I can't even remember how much it is now, because I'm starting to get wasted. But that's the reason why they ask people's opinions, because if you ask one person, that person might tell you for sure yes. The next person might tell you for sure no. So it's all opinionated. With that in mind, you can't argue opinion. You can only debate. I mean, you can debate opinions, and you can debate facts, but the only thing that matters at the end of the day is facts. And the fact is that that's an opinion. Oh yeah, no, I said I said there's a sense of craziness there. I already know that that's something I should not do. That's probably what I would end up doing, because I don't know if you realize it, but I don't really care. Like, that's just, yeah, I know. Well, what I'm talking about is, I might have been exaggerating. I'm not gonna kill you, but I would beat you till you were so lifeless you would wish you were dead. I don't want you to think I'm a crazy person. If you do some shit in any way though, where I'm fearing for my life, nah, I know that I need to care, but it's hard to describe other than like, when you hurt so bad, you just don't want to feel no more. I don't really care how that happens, I just don't want to feel. I'm not gonna actively go out there and fucking end myself or nothing like that, but it's like at the same time, I can't help that something in my brain isn't like everybody else's. I don't really. Yeah. You're right. I forget about that. That's the kind of shit I'm never supposed to tell nobody, but then I show my real crazy side every once in a while where it's like, you asked. I wasn't supposed to give you the real. I was supposed to give you the bullshit answer that I give everybody else, just so that way they don't ask me any more questions. Yeah. Alright. I take back what I said. I'm not gonna kill you unless you deserve it. I don't want to spend the rest of my life in jail. I was exaggerating and I got a lot going on, so it's a bad choice of words. I'm already getting so fucked up to the point where I don't even care what comes out of my mouth. And that is why you got the unfiltered version that sounded a little bit too much. When I say an eye for an eye, I mean an eye for an eye. With a little bit of fucking salt on top. Like, I'm gonna give you that, all that, and a bag of chips. You know what I'm saying? I think that's fair. I'm not gonna fucking kill you. Don't slap my girlfriend on the wrong night and find out, though, because you better believe I did have to sit here and think about it. And chances are, I would have made the mistake, which in retrospect, now that I'm calmer, I would fucking not do that. I am not the type of person to think clearly when I'm mad, and if I witnessed it, I think I would fucking just be seeing red, and I feel like I could explain it to the jury, and I think that they would fucking let me go because I could plead insanity. I think I legit am crazy when I get that pissed off, because nobody really ever sees me like that, and when I do get like that, I feel like I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. I feel like, holy shit, you need to chill out, dog, because it ain't that serious and you're about to catch a fucking murder case. Yeah, but all I'm saying is that there's no way you can tell me that everything we've ever been taught is a lie. Everything we know about life is wrong, and that even what we think we know about ourselves, we have no idea what we're talking about. We could be programmed like a video game. Like, we could be like a fucking toy for some higher being, like some big ass aliens or some shit, where they just play with us all day. They crank us up like little action figures and shit. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, I would have let you pull me off, and I'm not stupid like some people. I'm not gonna just like, I determine a threat before I neutralize it, so I'm not gonna fucking fight you I will recognize it's you, and I will not fight you. And I would be like, it's a good thing you saved me, because I was about to put myself in prison for the rest of my life. So it's like, I would let you pull me off, and then I would juke you. I know too much BJJ to where I'll make you feel like you had me, and then I would slip out, like all cliche style, like you see on the movies where they're like, break it up, and one guy pushes him off, and then the other guy runs off, he comes in, gets a couple licks. I would do that, and I would kick this fool so fucking rowdy that I would probably knock all this nigga's teeth out. Like, it would be gruesome, and it would not be something I would be proud of, because I don't like to hurt people. You needed to get hurt, so that way you never hurt anybody like that again. You got to be taught a lesson at that point. Like, you went through life thinking that was okay. Let me show you. Every time you look in the mirror, a reminder as to why it's not okay. Not just because I say so. It's because it really isn't, but you decided to do it anyway. And with the wrong one. Maybe you got away with it before. I don't care enough about what happens to me for it not matter more than, like, I couldn't look my girlfriend in the eye, dude, and her be like, you let him do this to me? Huh. We watched a movie. If you've never seen Crash, dude, write it down or put it in your phone right now. It's got Ludacris in it. It's got all these famous ass people. And me and America just watched it for the first time, like, I want to say a month ago. And top 5 best movies I've ever seen in my whole life. I've seen more movies than I even remember. There's movies that I don't remember at all. All I know is that they were good. I checkmarked it in my brain. This is top 5 best movie ever. So you need to. Oh, I know you know BJJ too. But all I'm saying is, if you know BJJ, then you know how to make someone think they've got a hold on you. Like, oh man, you've got me. I can't get out type of deal. And then you slip them. That's all BJJ is. As far as, like, you know, the other, I'm talking about, like, well, you get what I'm saying. That's a good part of it, is that misleading. You gotta make them think that they've got the hold that they want. Like, yeah, like, sink that shit in. You've got it, homie. Yeah, finish me off. And the whole time, you were biding your time too, for the perfect time for escape. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to BJJ. Grapple, escape. Grapple, escape. Yeah, you're right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't keep that fight up forever. I would need to be getting the fuck up out of there, because I probably would be catching the case, because, I mean, like I said, even though I don't kill you, like, if the cops come, I'm probably gonna go to jail. I ain't going back. So, yeah, I'd have to be dipping up out of there real quick anyway. You don't got a whole lot of time once that shit goes down, before people are screaming and hollering and everybody's calling cops, and then you got about 5 minutes before the cops show up, depending on where you are. But I live in the hood, so it takes them like 5 minutes. There's always a cop within a 5-minute radius, because they're patrolling. They just came from some other similar shit. But what I'm saying is, you're right. Every once in a while you need a voice of reason to let you know when you're wrong. It wouldn't be right of me to do what I was talking about, but do you know why? It's not because of that person not deserving it. It's all the other people that it affects. It's like, what about my girlfriend now, when she gets to spend the rest of her life alone and I'm in prison? I didn't even think of that. So it would be like, your decision was to take yourself away from giving your girl a lifetime of happiness, just because you can't keep your fucking head on straight and just beat the life out of this dude, as opposed to, like, actually kill him. No. I don't know. I don't know about any of that, but what I do know is that you're gonna have to erase that, dude. People can't know about you can publicly search for me, and if my job ever came, I've heard stories of people getting fired over things on Facebook. This isn't on Facebook, but it's kind of just diving down the same rabbit hole where I can't have them knowing too much about my shit. And I mean, I realize I say some terrible shit, but oh, never mind, that's not incriminating. Never mind, that's fine. As long as you don't say anything that can be proven against us in the court of law, then we're good. And that is actually, well, yeah, if anything, you incriminated yourself. You might want to get rid of that. It almost, like, if someone were to read that who doesn't know this, what we're talking about, and then not watch and then be able to listen to the conversation and know when you put that, they might think you're a coke dealer. I just don't want people thinking you're a coke dealer because you accidentally posted in the stream and then you're having actual problems because of that. Because well, see, that's how you know I actually care about you two, fool. Because if I was just sitting here and I wanted some fucking random person to just talk to me and I didn't care what they said, then the last thing I would have been saying to you is, you should probably cover your tracks, because you might need to lay low. The cops are after you now that you're talking about coke on the street. Nah, that makes way more sense. And I remember thinking, what the hell did I say that had anything to do with me getting coked out? I'm glad but that's funny, because I've gotten used to your typos, and I'm the same way. I got to the point where I don't give a shit no more. When all you do is type all day, the last thing I'm gonna try to do is fucking spend my free time just like I spend my work time typing. Fuck that shit. I'm typing this shit as fast as I can to where you can still understand it, and it's not just like lazy sloppy. It's more like, well, yeah, I fucked up, but I'm not gonna take the time to correct every mistake. You see what I'm saying? And then I know you're like driving around in your little forklift. Damn, I never realized that. You probably got a lot going on. That's why you got all the typos. I thought you just couldn't spell. Nigga, you was in a rush. I know you know how to spell choke because you spelled it. Even if you fucking had to look it up, that means you know how to look up all words and you'll be fine. But that's funny. That all just went full circle. That was yeah. You'd have to choke me out for sure. If you ever see me like, oh damn, this fool is about to do something stupid, I'm for sure about to do something stupid and you need to help me. You need to get me the fuck out of there as soon as possible, or it's about to go down. Like, I'll think about it, like, you'll have a little bit of time, but if you see me like making a move, the time is up and it's time to like choke me out, because I'm a fucking, if I'm going in, you already know how I do. It's all or nothing, man. Like, fuck it, dude, let's fucking, we're going balls to the wall or we ain't going at all. If you don't roll with the big dogs, keep your ass on the porch. But I fucking roll with y'all any day. That's why I do. So it's one of the few places where I still feel at home. I've had friends like that. They've come and gone. I don't mean like all sad like before. I mean, they're just fucking flakes or whatever. Or they just, I don't know. That's just the way life is. It's not even like there's anything wrong with the fact that people grow apart. They're just not here anymore. That's my biggest fear. Yeah, if I woke up and it was like Walking Dead and like the fucking entire population was wiped out and I just had to like scour the earth until I found someone. I don't know, I'm really into survival, but that entails that there's something worth surviving for. I don't know if I could live in a world by myself. I really don't. But I think I could keep going because I would have to know for sure. So even if there was just a small amount of people or just one, I will find you and we will fucking repopulate the earth. Do you find one more person? It's a guy. Fuck. I would kill myself for sure if that was the case. But aside from that, I think I would keep going just because I would need to know for sure. There's no one else. There's nobody else. I went around the whole fucking world. There's nobody left. But yeah, you got the right idea. As you can see, I can be talked down, but it has to be like, it has to be applicable. There's times when you're not going to be able to talk me out of it, because we ain't going to be able to talk, or I ain't going to stop what I'm doing until I do it, and I ain't going to listen to what you're saying. So if you see me and I'm just like blowing you off, then I've for sure gone insane and I'm about to fucking kill somebody. So intervene, for sure. Because I always assume that once shit hits the fan, they're gonna try to kill me too. I'm not gonna go straight for the fucking, I'm not gonna go straight for the jugular. And this is good shit. If you gotta get back to work, I know. You do your thing. I don't even know if you're at work, but do your thing. I know I'm keeping you. And you're biting. Yeah, I know you can't spell, but how do you think that you learn to spell? You have to read, and you read and you listen. You're already fucking like 5 steps closer than other people who don't care about learning about shit. The only reason you don't know how to spell is because that shit's not that important. You know how to spell shit good enough to be understood, but I am going to help you with that as much as I can, because I'm not good at spelling either. So the more I try to help you with that, the more I remember what I do know, and then teach myself even fucking things that I forget. I get all fucked up by the end of the night, or not even fucked up, just like even when I've written too much back when I was in school, even fucking writing essays. When you burn your brain out and you've written too many words, all of a sudden they all start to look like gibberish. How do you spell he? How do you spell the? Like, it doesn't look like it would be THE after fucking 5 hours of writing a goddamn paper. It all just looks the same, like nonsense. A bunch of made up bullshit that we're supposed to understand. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I don't know if Maritza's off today. If she is, then John ain't even coming. I just realized I know she had very similar schedule to America's. And I think she might work on Sunday, which would mean she'd probably have to be off Friday, Saturday at least. Let me hit him up real quick. I need to not be a crazy person for like at least the rest of the night. And that's why I don't watch too much crazy voice text to beat that. Hell yeah, genius. That right there compensates for your lack of spelling, because not even I made that connection. And I use that shit all the time, because at work I get cramps like in my hand from texting. Fucking type text. I'm going from my phone texting these motherfuckers to my fucking, I got like 3 conversations going. But I didn't even realize that. You're right, like I don't even gotta spell, nigga. That makes the voice, that, because like I usually respond on my PC, but I just realized I'm gonna use my PC to read their fucking messages, and I'm gonna set my phone up right there just to fucking boom, respond with voice. Bro, I'm gonna be so fast. As soon as they ask a question, I'll respond with voice chat and then convert it to text, you know what I'm saying, with the little keyboard, and bam, nigga, like you're getting full spelled out responses. I figured you're at work. Yeah, you're getting these full spelled out responses, and I didn't even have to spell that shit, dog. All I had to do was say it. It takes a fraction of the time. The only thing is I have to really double check it, otherwise it could say something like that I could get in trouble for. Like it could say profanity for sure. Interesting. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up on my other phone. I'm going to wipe my other phone, because I have 2 phones. I'm going to wipe my old iPhone, and then I'm going to fucking set that shit up for work to where like the dictionary doesn't even have fucking profanity in it. So if I type a word wrong, it's not going to fucking replace it with profanity, because it won't put it in there until you've used it as a, you know, like a autocomplete, autocorrect. So that's what I'm going to do. Damn, that's genius, dude. You fucking basically helped me refine my work method, which I was stumbling across that today. I remember I was using my phone and I was like, man, I need to use my phone more because it's fast and it's accurate. And it spells words out fucking even like longer than I do, because I'll still abbreviate shit, so it makes me look bad. as opposed to like I'm using shit with this app, or I'm using shit with this voice to text conversion, and it's fucking spelling every single word out completely, and I don't have to, so it just makes me seem a lot less lazy, and it makes it a lot easier for them to understand, most importantly. Damn, that's complicated as fuck, bro. It's only 11 o'clock. I ain't gonna make it tonight. Oh shit. Let me hit up some people. We're finna move on back into the drift further. Back to being whatever it is.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Fuck, man. Somewhere between caffeine and nicotine. Damn. Time to be crazy. I know. I don't need nothing else. Manage. I just gotta get my sanity back now. Focus on that which I can change. Not all the little things I have no power over. That's what I'm working on now in life. The shit that matters. When you think about what am I gonna wish I had done when I'm taking my last breaths? When I get shot and I'm fucking having my whole life flash before my eyes? What would I have done differently? I'll tell you right now, I don't got nothing to do with most of this petty shit that people obsess over. All these things, all this stuff they buy. All that is just easing the blow for when you get there. You can say, well, at least I had a little fun. Some people never even had that. Take their fucking L with pride. Like, they fucking go out. You just go. You don't get to say when you're ready. Alright, no more crazy. Fuck. Fuck. Can't turn it off. I just don't want to ever hear for, I don't ever want someone to call for help and me not be there. I gotta pay my dues still. Maybe I'll be lucky enough. out. It's humbling. What you can control, that's right. Everything else is pointless. You'll go crazy. You'll go crazy in a heartbeat. That's why I'm crazy like I am. It's my favorite thing to think about that I can't turn off. I don't mean to. It just happens. No, I didn't only because I'm worried that he won't respond. I don't like to put people in that position where it's like, well, now I hit you up and then now you didn't respond and then now you feel like obligated or whatever. It's like, this fool just has his own way about going about things like that. I'm not in the mood to be rejected or ignored. I don't really care if he joins or he doesn't. But I do care if I hit him up and then he acts like he didn't even get the message. That will bother me. I don't want to put him in that situation because it's going to make me frustrated. Not even frustrated, but it's just a little like, oh, well, that sucks. But it's all good. Like I said, I really don't even care. I don't even know if I can function. I'm probably just going to fucking weird this fool out. I mean, like, you talk too much. Talking is the only thing that makes me go back to normal once I start going into crazy. It's the only reason why I do it, because I sure don't like to hear myself. Talking nonsense. Blabbing. Ranting about nothing. He would have probably hit me up. Scary. I just clapped my practice alright, dude. Huh. I almost fucking freaked out. Alright, I'm back. This fucking place. When has the world become? I don't remember it being like this when I was little. It seems so perfect. I'm about to get real high and then I'm about to fucking finish this beer, which is incredibly powerful. If I don't do it now, I'll have too much beer later in the evening, later in the night, and oh, my butt is already rolled up. It's like perfect. Got a nice perfect fat blunt, but Not even that fixes some things. I think I need something not poisonous. I'm drinking this strong ass beer, smoking this strong ass blunt. I think it's killing me. So get something to drink real quick. Need something that's not gonna like alter my. Something that's not gonna fuck me up. I'll be right back. I just want the feeling of hey yo, I'm back. I ain't dead yet. Miracle will be probably able to watch the stream after like 40 minutes. So I gotta stop being all depressing and normal anyway. Last thing she wants to hear is any of that shit. Last thing I want to do is put her to that shit. But my aunt came over and brought some lit ass beans. So I'm about to eat. I don't think I ate today. All kinds of problems, but anyway. Nothing I can't handle, and I'm eating now. But she brought these badass homemade beans, like, you know, where you fucking cook them for fucking like 8 hours. And fucking delicious ham and shit. It tastes like a meal, and it's so good. But she walked over here, I guess, when she heard about what happened to my grandpa. Which, yeah, she fucking walked her ass over here. She's all sweating and shit. It's like, you know, 11 o'clock at night. Don't know nobody come to my house past no certain time. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much nobody comes to my house and knock on my front door in general. Everybody knows, just go through the garage. Unless, you know, unless you established otherwise. But anyway, long story short, she was knocking on the door like a crazy person. And I couldn't hear shit. All I fucking hear is, open the door or something like that. It's me. Well, that's the oldest trick in the book. Who the fuck is me? But for real, don't get tricked by no girl and then She got a group of goons with her. It's an old trick you see in movies a lot. They use the girl to get in, you know. Oh, no one thinks that the girl is gonna be fucking dangerous, and then as soon as you open the door, fucking 3 guys kick your door, and they're in your house, and you got fucking kidnapped. So I was all paranoid. Because it's dark as fuck out there. I know if I open that door, and I'm not ready, there's a chance you can get the drop on me. So I was already planning my shit. I was like, alright, I know it's you. Wait, what's you? I misunderstood you, but as long as you're there, I think you misunderstood me. All I'm saying. Oh yeah, that's what she said. She said, it's me. That ain't no answer. That's gonna get your ass shot. Don't let nobody answer you that way. Tell them just like I told her. I said, me who? And she said, Nikki. Wow. Fuck, speak up. It sounded like she was trying to be all quiet and mumbling. Like, she's like mumbles and shit. Why are you so quiet? My door isn't that thick. But I could hear her voice. I know her voice. After she said her name, I couldn't hear her at first. I was tripped out, man. Well, who the fuck knocking on my door at 11 o'clock at night? Are you really at the door? You're gonna fucking freak me out. Don't say no shit like that. You don't know where I live. Hold on a second. Fucking trip me out. You guys been outside? I don't see you. I think you lying. I don't understand. You lost me. You lost me, boy. You got me wandering around like a crazy man. I had to forget my pistol though, because now you're really freaking me out. I got a really weird feeling when I went out there. Like I was about to die. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my keys and I'm gonna grab my pistol and be right back. It's like the perfect storm. If something were to happen, my shit's in my car. And yeah, I remember I didn't even. I don't know. I got a weird feeling. I don't ever. It's not good to dismiss the gut feeling. I'll be right back. Leave the mic on in case I do all this time. This is a habit because I know it's not connected. I can't drop the controller to where it yanks the fucking bottom of the mic already, because I swear that's probably how one got broke. I did that like once or twice and it was broke. These are little cheap mics, that's all it takes. But yeah, I ain't trying to fucking die. Like, not for real. So I'll leave my mic on. If you hear screaming or gunshots, you know, nigga, that shit, yeah, it's going down for real this time. Yeah. The jelly is in the donut. Packet secured. We're all TB. fucking lost 2 of my snap caps, man. I think they're under my bed. Pretty sure I popped them bitches off into my blanket and just went to sleep without getting them out of the blanket. And then, ending result, 2 missing snap caps. But you know what this sound mean. Hold on. Forgot I had this crazy little sock thing and everything. Make sure this bitch ain't fucking... Oof. Sketchy McGretchy. That didn't distract. There it is. It's a bad bitch. Still just as pretty as the day I met her. Motherfucking all the way from Austria, my nigga. I'll show you later. I fucking love this gun, and I honestly like it. I realize there's no way I could have used that other one. I just got small hands. I got little small bony ass skeleton hands. Little small bony ass skeleton wrists. Yeah, I know. Just the funny thing about that is I was headed to the stove, so I had it on me. But I'm just saying, what was I say? Oh yeah. At least it can't disappear in my car. In my house, it could. I need that shit to be where I left it. Yeah, I don't know how to make your hands swole. I've been trying. They just get veiny. What's up, John? Swole Carlos. Tripping me out. Can you hear me? Oh, what just happened?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, my sound's fucked. There we go. Alright, give me 1 second, because I was just talking about losing snap caps. I'm about to lose another one. Oh, yeah, no, that is what she said, though. She was like, yeah, I was like, who is it? She said, it's me. That's common sense, bro. Don't fucking say that. Instantly, like, a little bit more sketched out. Although, I see the same thing. It's kind of, like, hypocritical. Like, I expect you to immediately know by the sound of my voice, that's all. My bad, I was confused. I thought, I don't know. That was tripping me out. But I'm flattered. Oh, fuck. I was gonna do all that, but I don't feel like cleaning, so I'm gonna go ahead and save that for not right this second. I'm honestly getting kind of wasted anyway, so I need to put this motherfucking thing away. Getting wasted, going fucking get you wasted. You wanna fucking play around with shit like that? I know better than to be doing that shit. I needed to make sure it's exactly the way I left it.
What are you talking about?
Fucking Glocker non-stopper. I lost 2 snap caps. I don't know. I chucked them out the gun one of these days into my blanket or something, like on my bed. I think I forgot to grab them like immediately and put them back in the mag. And then I think I like flipped the blanket out or something, or just like regular sleeping shit. Flung that bitch off the bed. And now these snap caps could be anywhere, and they're fucking gonna be so hard to find. But I got a weird thing about losing shit to her. Pretty sure tomorrow I'm gonna have to fucking lift this bed up and try to find these 2 goddamn fake bullets, even though I got fucking countless real ones, which I probably wouldn't be playing with, but I got 3 fake ones. More than enough to keep me occupied, but not what I paid for, and then it'll just be a constant reminder that I lost them while sloppy. Could have been anything. But yeah, it's just the principle. I have to find those motherfuckers so I can at least say, well, Even though you lost it, you haven't lost your minds where you can find them again. Or lost them. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry, it's been a fucking long day, John. But, yeah. It be like that sometimes. I'm about to finish my beans. Put the bad bitch away. America should be getting off pretty soon. Not off. She should be able to like chill to where I can just like stream. So, just been doing that kind of shit lately. It's been pretty fucking rough, man. Dark days. Yeah. Dark times. Super Dark Times. You ever heard of a movie called Super Dark Times? If you watch it, it's really fucked up. It's probably one of the most fucked up movies I've ever seen. You should fucking Google it or fucking write it down or somewhere. It's on Google or Hulu or one of those. America's one of the top mission. That's all she fucks with. And I don't really want to. It's just a really. It's a really mindfuck type movie. Like, it's dark. Yeah, like it's not like one of those misleading titles or anything like that. Like, I'm gonna tell you because there's a good chance you might not ever see it, and if I fucking tell you, no, it will. I take that back. It's a huge spoiler alert because, yeah, basically how the movie starts is insanely fucked up. I'll put the link in the chat because I always forget about that movie and I've only seen it once. I gotta go back and watch it again. It's so fucked up I didn't want to watch it again, but I knew it was good. I'm just not into that kind of movie where it's like that fucked up.
You got you fucked up in the head thinking about life.
Hell yeah, it made it to where I couldn't go back to normal for a good while. One of those times where you have to ask yourself, what would I do?
You know what movie I watched that had me fucked up?
Huh.
It's a movie called Indecent Proposal. You ever heard of it?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I can't remember who's in it. I'm bad with names.
Indecent Proposal. So basically, long story short, it's basically about... shit, I can't even... I mean, there's a lot more to it than what I'm going to make it sound right. Long story short, it's just about husband and wife fucking love the shit out of each other, blah, blah, whatever. I don't know what happened. They're in some kind of money trouble or another. I think that's what really gets it going. But so basically, they go to a casino to try to get rich.
Yeah.
To try like a last ditch effort to make like a crazy old bet.
Exactly what you're not supposed to do at a casino.
Yeah. And then fucking they end up losing everything at the end. Stock basically, and some fucking super rich motherfucker. I think like under the casino, he like overhears what happened or whatever.
He says he wants you to put your mic up. Sorry.
Who, me?
Yeah, he can't hear you, or you're too loud, or something. Or maybe he's talking about the sound. Maybe, has he had to correct you with sound problems before or something?
No, bro, I literally can't turn this on.
Mother is a good movie. Yeah, I'll watch that eventually. I think but still.
Anyway,
what were we just talking about? Yeah, sorry.
He's a rich motherfucker.
He wants you to adjust your sound for some reason. Go ahead.
I'm gonna turn it really fucked up on. Everyone want to hear about this again. I'm gonna turn it so high up. Anyways.
I don't understand what's going on. I don't know if I'm sleepy or not, but... Oh, you turned it up so he can hear? Or so he can't hear?
No, what is he asking?
He said, put your mic up. He just said, oh, that is what he means. He means turn it up. Yeah, sorry. That time I should have been able to make that association, but I was thinking like flip it up, but not like fucking...
Alright, motherfucker. You hear me now, Carlos?
You're needed at trouble. All points are ours.
Delete that old stream. I'll make it like unviewable, but I can't let the public watch.
Carlos. I have to reply to Jay so I fucking know.
I stepped out. Give me a second, John. I'm sure it's fucking loud as shit. He should be fine. I gotta say drink. I just ate these spicy ass beans and I'm fucking thirsty as shit. Plus I just drank some of this fucking Voodoo Ranger and I'm fucking throat.
Anyway. Where was I? God damn it. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it breaks up. I make it to the
you're a little glitchy, so you're probably far away, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I had to hit up to Dr. Pepper. I'm back.
Anyway, so this fucking couple, they done fucked up their bed. The rich guy overhears them, and he basically low-key basically saying how hot this guy's wife is or whatever.
I don't know. I can't hear it no more. I already know. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to hear about it. Me and Carlos were literally just talking about some shit like that, and bro, it's kind of like the epitome of what we were talking about. No, he hasn't heard it.
You can handle it, man. You're a grown-ass man. Anyways,
I just had a conversation about how I was thinking how I have a bad problem with controlling things like that where someone's like out of line and I know what is like a appropriate reaction and I know what's over the top. And I would kill this motherfucker. I would kill this motherfucker.
Yeah?
Yep.
Well, this guy basically, he's really suave and nice about it, everything, and he's like, he's not pushy at all, but basically he's
a charmer.
He offers to give them like millions and millions of dollars.
What do they have to do though?
Spend one night with his wife. And
yeah, that's real bad.
He basically doesn't rule anything out. He kind of says, you know, it don't necessarily mean that I have to sleep with her, but it doesn't
mean that I'm not going to either.
It's not out of the question. Like, I want, you know, we gotta agree to this up for grabs, but I'll leave it up to her. Basically, is what he says.
Bro, I got chills all over my whole body. I'm not gonna lie. It's like just thinking about it makes me so fucking furious.
It was so furious, bro. I was so mad watching that. I was like, dude, because this guy, he makes beef. He like makes beef between the wife and the husband, so then she's mad at him while they're on their night. Yeah. And then he's just all fucking freaking out because, you know, he's worried about this guy fucking his wife and he already signed a contract and all this crazy shit. Yeah. It's like he can't do anything about it.
He got you by the balls because you're an idiot. You know what that's like?
Crazy. I was like, I don't care for $1 billion, billion. I don't know, man. I think that just fucked with my mind too much.
Yeah, you sold your soul to the devil. You sold your soul to the devil. And
but yeah, that's one of the movies that had me fucked up that night.
I'm gonna watch it only because I need to know what life could possibly throw at me, and I gotta be prepared on how I'm gonna fucking kill this nigga. Like I gotta think about it a little methodically. Like, don't just kill this nigga right off the bat. Like do it and don't get caught and shit. Indecent proposal. I gotta admit it's exactly what I thought it was, but it's only because you made the mistake of telling me the name of the movie before telling me about the movie. But that was one of those rare times where we got straight to the point. But I'm sure you're doing shit.
Woody Harrelson and it's Woody Harrelson's the main character, the husband, and then the wife is another really well-known female actress, bro. You'll know exactly who you've seen her. I've never seen her in my life. I mean, she's like super popular, but like, bro, there's like a sex scene in there and she's naked. I was like, god damn, bro, this bitch was low-key fucking hiding some shit, bro. Who would have ever thought, bro? She was fucking fine.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, a lot of them fucking actors be like that, but
she took off her clothes. I was like, god damn, she got some tickle bitties. I never would have fucking known. She had the silencer on them motherfuckers.
She's like a nice girl. She doesn't have more fucking shit fucking all out there on the fucking in all the tabloids and all the pictures you see. She's just fucking like naked. Yeah.
That was probably her first nude movie ever or something. Because like like I said, you would never expect to see that particular actress in like a nude scene or something like that. But
it's
pretty wild. It's pretty wild.
Okay, hold on a second, because America just texted me. It's kind of important. I have a little heart drop. I feel it.
Hurt your soul.
I don't think it's...
We're out, Charlie. Stand by. You're needed in Alpha. They have two. Complete takes those objectives. You're in Charlie.
You ain't gonna gonna get this.
Capture Bravo. You're needed at B. Allied precision airstrike in. We have taken control. Losing B.
God damn, bro. Out of all those bullets, really, fuck.
We have two objectives. Assist your team at Alpha. Challenge secure. Taking Bravo. We lost Alpha. Bravo. Enemy near main street.
We'll be right back with you
Your
guys.
team at C. Allied UAV overhead. Enemy at Charlie.
I can't do both. I mean, your TV is fucking stupid loud for me. I don't know if I turn my sound down, I was just gonna kill Carlos's
My
fucking
TV,
sound.
Carlson, I tell you, like, I don't know what it is about the way the streaming is, but I'm sure you can hear me way better. Like right now, our conversation, you can hear me super good, but if you go listen to your own stream, you won't hear me nearly that fucking good. It's just the stream, because you're maybe the stream
No,
leader.
it's definitely not just the stream because they're separate. They're separate microphone volumes. When you change your volume, it still makes it louder for me. I can't change
Yeah,
that
I know,
one.
that's what I'm saying. There is no separate volume. If I make it louder for you, so Carlos could hear me, you're gonna be fucking deaf, and gonna barely be able to hear me. So it's like, someone's gonna fucking have to suffer here, because I can't. I literally, the way my sound
see, this
system
is
is
what I
set
need
up
to-
on my speakers, I can't turn it down anymore. Like literally, the volume's all the way at the bottom.
Well, changing my audio output shouldn't affect his audio output unless it's all the same source, which I don't think it is. I think it's literally just adjusting it through my little headphone adjuster. So I'm gonna try to turn you down, and Carlos, if you can't hear him, tell me, and then I'll know for sure how it works in the future. And that's just how we'll do that.
Did he even say?
I think I did, and he would have said to do it. He says, "Open the mic open." Okay, so is it? Can you hear him better now, Carlos, or is it the same as before? Huh? Fuck, hold on. Why is there so much shit going on? Alright. Go ahead, go, come on. Just hurry up, boy. Oh, yeah, just go. I'm glad. I didn't realize I attacked her. I can't see that shit because it's like always does. Be careful, man. Fucking, you gotta just make a lot of noise. Someone's gonna help you. Yeah, you take care of yourself. Get with the fucking pot.
What's going on?
Let me see.
Headquarters.
Fucking crazy ass aunt walking back home in the middle of the night in the fucking one of the rowdiest hoods on this side of town anyway. What's up?
Nothing. I was just wondering what was going on. Sound like some chaos or something.
My aunt was here. She was just trying to come through my room because the garage is all locked up, so I let her. She's walking home in the middle of the night through the fucking hood like she ain't fucking a woman and could get fucking murdered. She's like, shit, I'll hit a nigga with this pot, nigga. She would take her bean pot with her. That shit was funny. It made me remember how much of a G my aunt is. She is fucking rowdy, and I'd cut for her.
They have taken the HQ. HQ contested. Still not have lost the lead. We're disabling the HQ. Look. HQ secure. 10 seconds. Enemy at the hospital. On down.
Oh no.
Yes.
I'll be right back. We'll get this smoking in while I do this, so it's like you're not waiting double at least. So I'll be knocking out 2 breaks.
I think I officially decided I learned my lesson. And I'm never gonna wait for you. I'm just gonna play, and when you say you're ready, then you can join on me.
That's fine. I don't think you realize it's like I got a lot going on lately. Like, I hate to say it, but it's like I play these games to like get my mind off things, and sometimes not even that does it. So I can't like do anything. It's like I can't function. I just fucking, like, you think it shit sucks for you. Like I do that shit all day long, and then I just go to work, and then I do it all day over again, and then I make a bunch of money just to like.
Tell me. If anyone knows, I do.
No, it's bad. It's bad. Like even when I have money, dude, I can buy whatever the fuck I want right now. So I don't do shit. Just sit here. I'll be back. I'll be back. I know. I'll talk to you about it, man. I don't want to talk about it though, because then it makes me sound like pitiful, and I'm not like crying out for help.
Pitiful, bro.
No, like you don't understand. Like the best way to describe it is I just don't. No, I'm not even ashamed in the sense that it's like I just don't want to talk about it. So like it's more like there's people who are saying that kind of shit and they want attention, and there's people like me to where it's like I literally play this shit to not think about it. So if I talk about it, then I think about it, and then I really never escape it, and constantly I'm broken constantly. So I just gotta not anything but that, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, it's nothing.
Man. I'm just saying that's the reason therapists tell you. I mean, they're professional, and it's like it's
well,
not
let me
like
tell you,
fiction.
there's
like
definitely people that like. There's people that works for, and there's people that doesn't. There's people who need it, and there's people who don't. I never have. Not saying I wouldn't be open to it, but I'm just saying I haven't gotten that crazy yet. I never once have been like, this is something that I gotta pay some guy to help me fix because I can't fix it myself. I know that sounds crazy, but as fucked up as I go and as crazy as I get, I still always come back. Always. But I gotta just need a second real quick because I just can't do too many things at one time. That's the problem. It's like it fucks me up.
Like you probably got some bipolar too, man. Bipolar, you know why they call it bipolar? Not because the fucking stigma that I got 2 personalities. Nah, bipolar is because you have really high highs.
I know.
You feel great.
I know exactly
everything's
what
gone,
it means,
and then you go through a thing where you're depressed and you feel low as fuck.
It's called opposite ends of the spectrum, and yeah, I'm sure that a lifetime of smoking weed will fuck that up for you too, but I'm saying this is way beyond like bipolar. This is like, it's worse. Let me just tell you that. It's a lot worse.
So you think you never talk about it, keeping it to yourself is gonna help you?
I think I've been talking about it, and it's been proving not to help me. It doesn't change anything. I'm still right back where I was. It's just now everybody just knows all my business, and I sound pathetic, and it sounds like I want attention, and I want somebody to try to make me feel better. I just don't want to feel like that at all, and the only way I can think of that is just by not thinking about it. If that makes any sense at all. I don't know how else to make it any... It's not even like I'm mad or frustrated or anything. It's just like, quite frankly, I know my time is running out, and the last thing I want to do is spend it like that. It's shitty. I've already been stuck on reverse all day. And I've talked about everything there is to talk about, and I still don't feel any better. But Carlos wants me to talk to you. I wish it were that easy. There's nothing to talk about when you got nothing to say. That's all I can say.
You're welcome, motherfuckers.
what we could talk about is I'll talk to you about the game as soon as I get in, because we've been doing really shitty at games, but I'm starting to realize that I don't know how long I'm gonna be on this, because it's like I can't even
I
like
only got
really think.
I only got on Call of Duty because you were already on it. We don't have to play it.
Oh, that's
I
not what I
haven't
meant.
played it in a while. I'm not even playing seriously. I'm just kind of like fucking around, leveling up. I'm not even
No, it's
very
like
good.
I'm just worried about like what I was talking about is kind of happening. It's like, no, I mean you're on, so I'll play. Like it's just like it's not about me all the time. I realize that. I just need to shut the fuck up because I don't want y'all to.
Damn, I'm fucking. Oh my god, I'm so good, bro.
If somebody was coming to me talking like this, I would be more than willing to listen. But if they said what I had just said to you, in the sense that it's no disrespect whatsoever, it's just a sheer fact that I already know what I gotta do. I made it sound worse than it is, like it always is. Just to feel a sheer fact that if someone's willing to listen always makes me realize, oh shit, I guess I don't really have anything to say that's that important after all. And I just appreciate that fucking kind of, I don't know, it's just like a common courtesy. It's like, even if you don't have strong opinion or you're not fucking going back and forth, constantly chiming in or something like that, I don't care about that. Just the fact that you let me get the shit off my chest, now I got nothing else to talk about. I know what I gotta do. But it's not like I said, it's not like I'm naive, or not even naive, it's not like I'm ignorant to where I don't know that if I go a little bit crazier, then I probably need to go see a psychiatrist. I'm just saying, I haven't done that yet, and I realize that it could help, but I realize I'm making some money now. I'm not like rich or anything, and I can't afford to be spending the fucking little bit of money I just saved up on a fucking head doctor that's just gonna fill my ass full of pills and feed me a bunch of bullshit. Not all them doctors care that you get better. As sad as it is, I'm sure there is. I'm sure it takes some time to find that one doctor too, though. Or one of those few doctors. I don't know how I feel about this salt. It tastes like something's wrong with it. It should taste like ass.
Enemy at the HQ, defend. Friendly Vito on station for Overwatch. Allied UAV. HQ's down. Deadline. Get ready. Active pull out. Allied support kilo inbound. Online. Secure it. We're taking to HQ. Hold out as long as you can. Allied cluster strike incoming. 30 seconds. Enemy in the back half of time.
Mm-hmm.
HQ active. Move to secure. They're coming. HQ contested. Headquarters. Capture defense headquarters. Securing the HQ. Securing the HQ. HQ contested. We're at the HQ. Stand by. Enemy at the HQ. Move in. Grenade out. HQ contested. Enemy at the HQ. Move in. HQ disabled. Get ready to move. Ready. We move soon. New HQ established. I've been hit.
All right.
Reload.
Cut the torch!
Enemy in the back alley. HQ active. Secure. Securing. Allied UAV overhead. Enemies are coming to the station.
Go.
as long as you can. The lead is ours. Keep working.
I've been hit! Now get down.
HQ contested. Enemy is trying to shoot down our HQ. AO is too hot. Deploy to the next wave.
Shooting at me!
They disabled the HQ. Reinforcements inbound. Get ready. We move soon. Enemy at the office.
Changing mags. Lights out.
HQ is online. Stand by.
That's a kill.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Watch where you shoot!
Hold out as long as you can. Allied UAV overhead. Too hot. You'll redeploy with the next wave.
Lights out.
Reloading.
Perimeter breach. Defend the HQ. Enemy at the HQ. Defend. They disabled the HQ. Reinforcements inbound. Get ready. We move soon. Allied cruise missile launched. Next HQ. HQ is online. Secure. We're taking the HQ. Allied UAV overhead.
Yeah, got it.
Enemy UAV overhead. Secure. Hold out as long as you can. It's there. Keep going.
Enemy in the cargo containers.
We can't send reinforcements yet. Close to the next lane. Missile launched.
Yo, Jay, you coming back or what? I don't like having a headphone on if I don't need to use it.
And the fucking, like, I'm trying not to break down, trying to tell you all, like, I don't want to talk about that shit, and America is not helping at all. This is pretty much, like, the worst fucking day in a long time that I've been having to deal with, to the point where I get anxiety and panicky sometimes, to the point where I guess I have, like, a legit panic attack, like I feel like I can't breathe and shit. I start just sitting here and hyperventilating, basically. So I just need to come back from this, and then like that, like I'm trying to smoke this blunt, but every time I go to light it up, she starts texting me. And she never sends a fucking text message. And then she starts texting. She stops texting. She starts texting. I see the little dots, and they stop. This dots, and they stop. And I just sit here, just like dreading everything that's about to happen, like the unknowing of it. I don't even really care what the ultimate is. I don't like the in between where it's like, just say something, say something. So I'll be back. If it's too long, it's fine.
That's
You can
fine. I'll keep playing. I'll
Yeah,
just
I
do
know.
whatever.
It was quiet. I felt bad.
I'll stay in the party, but I have the headphones unplugged, so when you're ready, you just swap
I
in
didn't mean
there.
to be
If not,
snappy.
fine.
I was trying to think. I was still trying to remember what I was saying, or gonna say to her, before I sent it to you, or before I said it. Before I lose it, I got. I'll be done in a second.
All right. I am your mother.
I'm fighting with my chick, dude. I don't know if you got a chick or whatever, but I'm sure you know how it gets. She fucking got on my nerves. My homies were in here and shit. I was streaming. I was about to get on the game, but she didn't fuck my head up. So I gotta go handle this shit. And fucking... That's funny. That kind of made my night. That's kind of like what I needed. Now, she's fucking getting on my nerves, but I've already been texting for like fucking 4 hours straight. I don't even know. My eyes are all crooked. She's fucked up, but... I would if I could. What is that? You got a little something? You got some of that? Oh shit, man. I see. Alright, well. That's... I mean, the way that I see it is it goes one of two ways. Either, I mean, you fucking work it out or you don't. It's unfortunate that we're getting in the later stages where she's already been being fucked up. So I'm just like, shit, if you want to act like that, then we could never talk again. But usually when it gets like that, you really do never talk again. So you got to be careful with that one, dude. If you really do fucking care about her, there ain't gonna be no second chance after you go fucking 2-3 weeks without talking. People will fucking hate each other after that. So she's fucking pissing me off. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not something that it might take a little while. We'll just put it that way. I didn't want you to have to be waiting around. Like, they've been hitting me up this whole time, like fucking worried, thinking I fucking killed somebody or something, or killed myself, went nuts. But I just want to let you know. Yeah, I mean, I can't say anything. I can't say anything for certain. I can't. Yeah, no, I don't want to get into that. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to incriminate myself. No, man, I hear you. Yeah, I need to. Oh, okay. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, what were you gonna play though? You're just gonna play like regular games, or you're talking about like Warzone type shit? Because they take way, like Warzone sometimes takes way. Oh, okay, nice. I got. Let's see. What's full team in that? 5 or 6 or 5 or what? I can't remember. 6, right? Yeah. Alright, it's only one of my boys, so that would actually be a full team, so that'd be kind of cool. That's exactly what we'd need, and I think this fool's still on, so give me like 5 minutes to orchestrate everything, and I'll fucking... if I message you with like an invite, like they'll let you know that we're ready, and then you could just fucking... You can message us when y'all are done. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then I'll probably pop in or something if I'm able, but if the shit's full, I don't know. This fool, he's picky, and he just likes to be chilling in a party. So he's like a... Okay, cool. Yeah, and I do the call out shit too, and then he's used to that kind of shit, so we're good. I know, like, he had came in 1 or 2 times, but we were just fucking around. I think we might have been on a different game even. I don't know, but all I can say is, yeah, just give me a little bit of time, and then I'll try to get him, and then we'll join. All right, man. I'm out, skis. Appreciate you being understanding. It be like that sometimes. Relax. You know, a little something to ease my mind. That's a bit much. I think I'll be all right. You know, I'll manage. But thanks anyway. Let me see what's up. Where's this fool at? Yeah, you can have this one for the time being. I'll just have to invite or something, because once I leave this motherfucker... Oh, never mind, it's public. I thought it was this fool's party too. Oh, that's right, I did make it. Okay, yeah, we're good. I shall return. Fuck my life. I don't think that if you plan, man, oh, shit, are you already on Street Fighter? Can you hear me? I thought this shit was over with. It's not even over with. Yeah, dude. Got my will broken. I'm alive. I'm not dead or nothing. Yeah. I don't think I can talk just yet. I don't think I'm like sane enough to hold the conversation just yet. Like I can't think. But yeah, she's all fucked up, dude, to the point where I guess this just might be it. I've pretty much got to the point where I don't really care anymore. I'm not trying to be every day like you make me sad and don't give a shit. Like it's just getting worse and worse every time I speak to her, to the point where I don't ever want to speak to her again. And that's fucking sad as fuck. So I gotta depressing. Yeah, I'm gonna talk. I wish she was just understanding of that, and it seems like she's so far off. Like it's not even close to the way that you respond, in the sense that I know that you're not just telling me what I want to hear, and if I was fucking up, you'd be like, that's pretty fucked up. And I mean, I'm sure overall, if she was to look at the fucking run from the beginning, yeah, shit was shitty in the beginning because I was fucking broke. I didn't have shit. But it's just a matter of, well, if you were just gonna hold that against me, you should have never put yourself through that in the first. You should have just left me right off the bat. As soon as that shit started happening, should have never gave me the feeling that you were gonna stick around. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to her. I'll just texting her. It makes it to where I can't think, and then once I am able to think, I just don't feel like doing anything. Just fucking sit here. So I'm gonna try to get back on. I don't know. I might fuck around on something, but I don't know if it's gonna be Call of Duty, or I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, dude. I really don't. I just know that I don't want to fucking go to work. And the idea of just sleeping and then going back to work and sleeping and going back to work in my current state is enough to make a nigga go crazy and quit his job and just fucking burn this money that I got. Fucking just see how long I can make it, get another job, and fucking just live like a crazy person again. But I'm really doing the best I can. I basically feel like I'll have a fucking meltdown. That's the best way I can describe it. I would lose my job with a little bit of pride, as opposed to like making a scene and going crazy. And that's just not cool. I'm not trying to go crazy. I hate to say it, but it's pretty much gotten to the point where I don't really care what happens to me. I just don't want to do anything. That's why I was the way I was. It's not the first time that I've been so fucked up from some shit like that you just never really recover. I'll never be the same. I'm trying. I'm gonna try to be smart about it. I'm not gonna just quit right off the bat, but it starts to just chip away at your consideration towards your priorities. Like I'm no longer, I don't really care about that shit, because it doesn't really make me that happy. It's cool to have shit, but I got enough money to buy a bunch of shit that I don't really need, that could keep me occupied for the time being until I fucking found more money, or a way to get more money. I don't want to waste away working a 9-to-5, fucking like just like sold my soul like a fucking slave, but just to this company. And then in all realness, every single day, I'm fucking miserable at the end of the day. I got all this money and no one to share it with. It's the fucking worst. But I'm alright with the fact that it is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna be able to change that if that's not something that is like a two-way street where it's reciprocated. Like, there has to be change wanted and effort made on both parts. So I don't really know what else to say other than everybody always tries to think of the brighter side. Yeah, you know, there's other fish in the sea and stuff. You gotta start over from scratch. Fucking spent years with this girl. It's not the sort of thing you develop overnight, and just like a job, it takes hard work. You gotta fucking really put that work in, and at this point I just don't know what I want in life. Like, if I had all the money, I don't know where I would go to first, because all of that shit is nice and all. It's not the shit that's gonna keep you warm at night. It's not the shit that really matters. So, I'll be right back. I won't talk like that anymore. The worst thing about it is I can't stand that shit. Like, I don't want to be nobody else's problem. I wish I could just go back to normal. Just be like, fuck this bitch. Well, super dark times. Be right back.